Another live stream here on YouTube. Sports Bonanza John on Kick at Sports Kick John. More Super Regional action. Game 1 in Austin between the Oregon Ducks and the Texas Longhorns. Game 1 of this best-of-3 Super Regional. We will preview this game in just a moment. First of all, let's pray. Lord Jesus, thank you for this day. Thank you for looking over us, Lord, and look over these players and fans. Please keep everyone safe, Lord, and continue to do well among us. And look over us, Lord, and do everything you can for all of us as we ask and pray this in your name. Amen. All right, here we go. Oregon and Texas, the number 11 national seed Oregon Ducks, the number 6 national seed Texas Longhorns, as Super Regionals continue. And we lost the number 1 and number 2 national seeds last weekend in regionals. And now here in Super Regionals, we have just lost the number 4 national seed as Auburn has just lost to Ole Miss 5-3. So that will send Ole Miss through to the College World Series. We had 2 teams punch their tickets to the College World Series earlier today. We'll talk about those games as the night goes on. But right now we're getting set for Oregon and Texas, 2 43-win teams in this one. And I'm a little late getting on here, so I'm going to go right into the Oregon batting order as we're 3 minutes away from first pitch. Here is how the Oregon Ducks will line up on their batting order tonight. Leading it off for Oregon in left field, Jax Jimenez. Batting second, and in right field, Angel Laya. Batting third and playing second base, Ryan Cooney. Cleanup hitter for Oregon is third baseman Drew Smith. Batting fifth and playing first base, Braden Jaxa. Hitting sixth and catching for Oregon, Berkeley Mabias. I hope I got that right. DHing and hitting seventh, Nolivo Luakai. I think he's from Hawaii, it's safe to say. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, Maddox Maloney. And rounding out the batting order for Oregon, hitting ninth and playing center field is Jack Brooks. That is the starting batting order for the Ducks tonight. And on the mound for Texas in this game 1 of the Super Regional will be Dylan Volantis. Volantis' numbers on the season for Texas. He is their ace. It's the 16th appearance of the year, 9-1 overall, 1.94 ERA. Just 23 walks and 116 strikeouts in 83 and a third innings. So the ace on the team getting the start on the mound in this game 1 of this best-of-3 Super Regional. Oregon Ducks advancing through the Eugene Regional last week, beating Oregon State in the regional final. Texas getting through the Austin Regional last weekend. In their regional final, Texas defeated Santa Barbara in that regional final in Austin last week to get to host this one against the Oregon Ducks. This possibly the most, outside of the two series that featured the SEC versus SEC, this might be the most anticipated matchup in the Super Regionals this weekend, as we are just about set for first pitch. While we have a minute, let's go ahead and run down the scoreboard from the day in college baseball. Boy, we had a slugfest to start it off 11 o'clock this morning between Mississippi State and Georgia. And Georgia pulled out a 13-12 victory in game 1 of that Super Regional. So Georgia takes a 1-0 lead. West Virginia was the first team to punch their ticket to the College World Series as they dispatched Cal Poly 17-1, 2 blowout wins in that Super Regional for West Virginia. So the Mountaineers are headed to Omaha in the College World Series. USC had a chance to punch their ticket to the College World Series with a win over North Carolina, but number 5 North Carolina got the 4-0 shutout, so that is going to a third and deciding game in that Super Regional tomorrow. Troy punches their ticket to the College World Series. They're going for the first time in program history. They dispatched Little Rock 7-2. And the game I was telling you about that just ended, number 4 Auburn falls to Ole Miss 5-3. So Ole Miss becomes the third team to head to the College World Series. Game in progress in Lawrence, Kansas. Number 15 Kansas trailing 7-0 to Oklahoma in game 1 of that series. That is in the bottom of the 5th inning. But here we go. Oregon and Texas. Jackson Menez will lead it off for the Ducks. Menez on the season hitting .281, 3 home runs, 24 runs batted in. We are underway in Austin. Super Regional Game 1, Ball 1. One-0 pitch. That is outside, and the count goes to 2-0. Two-zero pitch. There's a strike. 2-1. Volantis looks on and delivers the 2-1 pitch. That is lined through and pinned into right field for a base hit. Just out of the reach of the diving Larson there at first base. Nice stab at it there by first baseman Ashton Larson, but couldn't quite come up with it. And Oregon starts the game with a leadoff single. And it will bring up Angel Laya. Hitting .307, 14 home runs, 47 runs batted in for Laya. The pitch to him is a strike. Laya, just a freshman out of San Diego. And takes on the inside corners quickly, 0-2. .0-2 pitch, and it'll be a throw to first instead before the 0-2. And another throw over to first. .0-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that'll be a strikeout for Dylan Volantis. Brings up the number 3 hitter for the Ducks in Ryan Cooney. Leading hitter on this Oregon team this year, .335, 8 home runs, 43 runs batted in. Volantis' pitch is right there for strike 1. A 1 pitch is so strike 2. Oh, and 2. Strike two pitch. That gets away from the catcher and, moving up to second base. Will be Jimenez. So the Ducks have a runner in scoring position here with one out after the, what I assume is going to be a wild pitch. 1-2 pitch. Hit foul, first base side. Count remains 1-2. Big crowd on hand for this first game of this Austin Super Regional. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. It'll get away, and they'll have to throw to first to complete the putout for the second out. It's back-to-back strikeouts for Volantis after giving up the leadoff single. So with a runner at second and 2 outs, the batter will be Drew Smith. Smith, a .332 hitter, 15 home runs, 61 runs batted in, leads the team in both homers and RBIs. Swing and a miss, strike one. Strike one pitch, that's a little low. 1-1. That's chopped foul. Count goes to 1-2. Runner at second is Jimenez with 2 outs. And the 1-2 pitch is low. 2-2. Two pitch. Down low again, and that'll run the count full, 3-2. Three-two payoff. Bats ball 4. That'll get away again. Jimenez will advance to third. So that's the second wild pitch of the inning. It puts runners now at first and third with 2 outs. For the batter, Braden Jackson. .320 hitter, 10 home runs, 33 runs batted in. And now the umpires are getting together for something here. I think one of the umpires is saying the ball actually hit. I think one of the umpires is saying the ball hit Smith. Which, if that's the case, Jimenez would have to retreat to second base. And now the umpires are getting together here. Smith is saying they're at first base. Oh, reading the lips there. He was saying the pitch did not hit him. So we'll see what the umpires come up with. Manager Mark Wasikowski out to get a word here. Here's the call. They are saying he was hit by the pitch. And so Oregon is challenging this. So the call on the field is a hit batter, which would mean Jimenez would have to go back to second base. He's standing at third right now after what he thought was a wild pitch on ball 4. So they are looking at this at the NCAA Replay Center in Pittsburgh. So we'll see what they come up with after the replay. This one taking a little while. And now the headsets come off. We're about to get the call. And here's the call coming up. So now the call got overturned. He was not hit by the pitch. So Jimenez will be able to stay at third base. So it is runners at the corners with 2 outs here in the Oregon first inning. And now finally getting to bat is Braden Jackson after that little bit of a delay there. Strike 1. Comes the 0-1 pitch. That's a bouncer foul, third base side. It's 0-2. Oh-2 pitch, swing and a miss. They'll have to throw to first again to complete the putout to end the inning. So a strikeout of the side, despite 2 Oregon players reaching. They strand them. We go to the bottom of the first. Oregon nothing. Texas coming up for the first time. And here is the Longhorns batting order tonight. Leading it off in right field will be Aiden Robbins. Hang on a minute here. I got to get... Okay, leading it off for Texas in right field is Aiden Robbins. Batting second and catching is Carson Tinney. Batting third and playing left field, Anthony Pack Jr. Cleanup hitter for Texas is second baseman Tamo Paquera. Batting fifth and playing shortstop, Adrian Rodriguez. In the number 6 spot, DHing tonight for Texas, Ethan Mendoza. Batting seventh and playing first base is Ashton Larson. In the 8th spot, third baseman Casey Borba. And rounding out the batting order for Texas, batting ninth and playing center field is Darlan Pendergrass. And on the mound tonight, for Oregon, Cal Scolari. 14th appearance of the year, 5-0 record, 2.7 ERA, 29 walks, 81 strikeouts in 53 1/3 innings. As it will be Aiden Robbins leading off the bottom of the first for the Longhorns. 347 hitter, 23 home runs, 62 runs batted in. He's a big, big hitter in this Texas lineup. First pitch, bottom one, ball one. One 0 pitch. That's a strike at the knees. Incidentally, the umpiring crew tonight, Wilson Raynor behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Travis Eggert over at first base. Casey Moser at second. Blake Felix, the umpire, at third. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That misses inside, and the count goes to 2-1 to Aiden Robbins. Hit 4 of those 23 home runs in the regional last weekend. 2-1 pitch is inside, and now Robbins ahead of the count, 3-1. Three-one pitch. That's up and in, ball 4, and Robbins draws a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the first. And it will bring up Carson Tinney. 333 hitter. He's got 21 home runs on the season. He's driven in 56. So leadoff walk for Texas here in the bottom of the first. Pitch from Scolari. That's inside, ball 1. So 5 of Scolari's first 6 pitches have been out of the strike zone. Tinney, and currently with a 34-game on-base streak that he is looking to extend. That's another ball from Scolari. It's 2-0. So Scolari having some control issues here early in this one. Throw over to first base. Diving back in safely is Robbins. Here's the pitch. That is lifted in the air to right center field. That is playable. And the catch made out there in right field for the first out by Laya. And it will bring up Anthony Pack Jr. Team's leading hitter for the Longhorns, .358 average, 11 home runs, 52 runs batted in. Pack just a freshman out of Lakewood, California. Scolari's pitch is right there at the knees, strike one. Strike one pitch is a throw over to first instead. Also, keep you updated on the other sports action tonight. We've got Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Carolina and Vegas going on. 0-1 pitch is downstairs, 1-1. We'll update you on the Major League Baseball scoreboard as the night goes on as well. And keep you updated on that Oklahoma-Kansas Super Regional game, as well as St. John's and Alabama, which will get underway here in just a little over a half hour. 1-1 pitch, downstairs, 2-1. We've had 3 teams already punch their ticket to next week's College World Series. Throw over to first again. Two and one the count here. Runner at first. 1 out here for Texas. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Inside, 3-1. 12 pitches now for Scolari. 8 of them have been out of the strike zone. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That is hit foul. That will fill the count, 3-2. Three-two payoff pitch. A throw to first instead again. Robbins over there at first base does have 12 steals this year. This is a heavy running Texas team. I think Scolari knows that. That's why. And there's another throw to first. Another 3-2 payoff pitch coming. Here it is. That is drilled deep right field. If it's fair, it's gone. And it is foul. Pack hit that a ton, but could not keep it fair. Instead, it's just a long foul ball. Another 3-2 pitch from Scolari. That is a throw down to second, but it doesn't matter. It's ball 4. So the second walk here in the bottom of the first. And the Longhorns now with 2 on with 1 out. Brings up the cleanup hitter, Timo Becerra. 316 hitter. 6 home runs, 42 runs batted in. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. The pitch on the 0-1 is hit foul, and Becerra now in an 0-2 hole. Strong wind tonight, blowing out toward left field. Oh, 2 pitch. That's outside. 1-2. 1-2 on Becerra. 2 walks in the inning here in the bottom of the first. But Scolari trying to work his way out of it here. And the 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Becerra knew it. He started walking back to the dugout before the strike 3 signal was given. 2 down here in the inning. And it will bring up Adrian Rodriguez now as he tries to keep the inning alive for Texas. Rodriguez, a .298 hitter, 4 home runs. He's driven in 33 on the season. So Texas not wanting to squander this opportunity with Scolari struggling a little bit with control here in the first. That's ball 1. One-zero pitch. Right down the middle for strike 1. That'll even the count of ball and a strike. Pretty good contingent of Oregon fans in the crowd. There's the turn to second and the throw. Here's the pitch. That's upstairs. 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Lined into left center field. That's going to get down and roll all the way to the wall. This is probably going to score 2. 1 run scores. The second run coming in. It's a 2-run double for Rodriguez. 2-0 Longhorns here in the first. Two-run double for Rodriguez that scored Robbins and Pack. And the Longhorns strike first here in game 1. The batter will be the DH. Number 6 hitter for Texas, Ethan Mendoza. .270 hitter on the year. 9 home runs, 46 runs batted in. The pitch is a strike. Oh, 1 is strike 2. 0-2 pitch. 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes is the count. .25 pitch, now 26 pitch first inning for Scolari, and it's hit foul, third base side. Another 1-2 pitch coming. Another pickoff throw back to second. Scolari's been super worried about the base runners for Texas. But again, Texas is a running team. Here's the 1-2. Down in the dirt, 2-2. Two-two pitch. That's a high chop. Fielded by Scolari. The throw to first is in time to retire the side, but the Longhorns get 2 here in the first on the 2-run double for Adrian Rodriguez. Played 1 in Austin. Longhorns lead at 2-0. So Oregon already early on in this game will have to battle from behind. Update on the other Super Regional game going on in Lawrence, Kansas between the Jayhawks and the Oklahoma Sooners. It is all Sooners in game 1 of that Super Regional. Oklahoma leads at 8-0. That game in the bottom of the 7th inning. Oklahoma winning the regional last week down in Atlanta. Oklahoma knocked out the number 2 national seed Georgia Tech with a win in that regional last weekend. And now trying to knock off their second consecutive national seed to advance to the College World Series, which will get underway on Friday. We've already had 3 teams punch their ticket to Omaha today. West Virginia, Troy, and Ole Miss heading to Omaha next week. So into the second inning we go here. Berkeley Mavis will lead off here in the second. For Oregon, first pitch is a strike. Mavis hitting .295, 8 home runs. He's driven in 30. 0-1 way high, a ball and a strike. One pitch is a chopper back to the catcher, and the easy throw and the easy out at first base for the first out here in the Oregon second inning. Brings up Nolivu Luwaki. 320 hitter on the season. 14 home runs, 36 runs batted in. He does have a little bit of power as he fouls this off for strike one. Strike one pitch. Lined into right field. That's going to be a base hit. And that's going to go into the corner, and it's going to be a one-out double here in the second inning for Luwaki. So runner at second on the one-out double for Oregon. It'll bring up Maddox Maloney. Pitch to Maloney is right there on the inside for strike one. Strike one pitch. That's right back to the pitcher. They've got the runner now hung up, Luwaki, between second and third, and they will complete the out right there on the tag. Luwaki was going on contact, and it was hit right back to the pitcher. And once that happened, Luwaki got caught in no man's land there between second and third. And there are now two outs. And the batter will be Jack Brooks. Brooks hitting .244 on the year, 6 home runs. He's driven in 27. So now a runner at first, 2 outs. Brooks shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes low, ball one. It's the 1-0 pitch to Brooks. That's up high, and it's now 2-0. .2-0 pitch. That is lifted in the air to left. Who wants it? Oh, we had a collision, and it's caught. Who ended up making that catch? A left fielder. That's going to do it in the second for Oregon. They leave a runner. We go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Longhorns. Out in front. That was a near disastrous collision out there in left field. Quick update around Major League Baseball here. Final scores from earlier. Mariners shut out the Tigers 4-0. That's the 5th time this year the Tigers have been shut out in a game. Royals get a game-winning hit by Bobby Witt Jr. in the 9th to beat the Twins 3-2. Cardinals 6, Reds 5. Final in St. Louis. Cubs win 1 as they win it in 10 over the Giants today, 3-2. Blue Jays 6, Orioles 4. White Sox 6, Phillies 3. These are all finals. Braves win again, 6-3. Boy, the Braves now 44-21 on the year. Marlins cool off the red-hot Rays 4-3. Astros blow out the A's 13-2. Nationals win again in Arizona 6-1. In progress, Cleveland leading Texas 2-0, top of the 5th in Arlington. Still to come tonight, Brewers and Rockies from the Mile High City, Angels, Dodgers, and Mets, Padres out west. Red Sox, Yankees in the Bronx rained out tonight. So they will make that up in August. As we head to the bottom of the second here, 2-0 Longhorns. It's going to be Ashton Larson leading it off. In the bottom of the second for Texas, hitting .286. He's got a homer on the season and has driven in 16. Strike one here to lead off the bottom of the second. 0-1 pitch from Scolari is fouled away. Scolari had a 28-pitch first inning. Struggled a little bit with his control in that first inning. 0-2 is lined foul, third base side. Count stays 0-2 on Ashton Larson. Leading it off here in the Longhorns half of the second. .0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Larson goes down swinging for the first out here in the bottom of the second. And the batter will be Casey Borba. Borba on the year hitting .275. 17 home runs, driven in 56. Borba sends one in the air, deep right center field, and Borba sends it back and gone. Casey Borba sends one out over the right center field fence. And it's 3-0 Texas here in the second. Borba's 18th home run of the season, RBI number 57. Three nothing. Darian Pendergrass will be the batter. .258 hitter, driven in 5 on the year. Didn't get a whole lot of playing time this year. It's just his 16th game he's appeared in this year. But he's ahead of the count here, 2-0, as he's taken 2 pitches low. .20 pitch on the way from Scolari. Pendergrass shows bunt, pulls it back. It's 3-0. Scolari walked 2 men in the first inning, and he's in danger of walking one here in the second. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Pendergrass taken all the way, and it's a strike, 3-1. Back to the top of the order for Texas. Aiden Robbins, that'll be on deck, or that is on deck. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That is ball 4. Pendergrass draws a walk. That's the third walk of the game given up by Scolari. And back to the top of the order in Robbins. Robbins walked to lead off the bottom of the first. Throw over to first. Here's the pitch inside, ball one. Robbins also scored one of the 2 runs last inning for Texas. It's the 1-0 pitch. I'll throw to first instead. Pendergrass a short lead at first. Up and in. Pendergrass takes off and he swipes second easily. Third stolen base of the season for Pendergrass in 4 attempts. Again, this is a heavy running Texas team. Have 109 stolen bases on the season coming in. Now make that 110. And now Mabus going out to have a word with his pitcher. Already here in the second inning, we're seeing action in the Oregon bullpen. Scolari's already at 40 pitches, and he's only gotten through an inning and a third so far. He's had a little bit of a control issue so far in this one. Pendergrass, the runner at second, as the Longhorns look to add to what is already a 3-0 lead. Two 2-0 the count on Aiden Robbins. And here's the pitch. Robbins hits it foul, third base side, now 2-1. Right, that's Toby Twist up loosening in the Oregon bullpen. Pendergrass the lead at second. He takes off for third. Pitch outside. Throw to third. Out. Pendergrass gunned down at third base. But he's still standing there, so I wonder if we're going to see a challenge. Oh, I think he might have got his hand in there just before the tag. Let's see. Oh, that's about as close as it gets. We are going to have a challenge at third base. The call is out. That is about as bang as it gets on that replay. Here's another view. This is from the outfield camera. On the outfield camera, it looks like Pendergrass might have got his right hand in there just a hair before the tag. The other camera angle, which looks like it's from behind home plate, you can't really tell. It is so bang. But on that view from the outfield camera, Pendergrass might have got his hand in just a smidge before the tag. Second replay we've had of the game. NCAA Replay Center is in Pittsburgh. The question is, I think he's in there, but the question is there enough to overturn the call? See, this is the angle they're showing right now from the outfield that looks like his right hand is in there just before the tag. But is it indisputable enough is the question. They're still looking at this. One more look. This is the home plate view. This one is so bang bang, you can't tell. But it's that view from the outfield camera that I think is the better angle. And we're getting the headphones off, and we're getting the call right now. And he is in there. May have overturned the call. So we've gone to replay twice in this game, and both calls have been overturned. We had a review of a hit batter back in the first inning that was overturned, and now this call at third base. So Pendergrass with 2 stolen bases after drawing the walk. 3-1 the count. The pitch is hit in the air to right. This is definitely going to be deep enough to score the run. Catch made just shy of the warning track. Pendergrass tags from third and scores on a sacrifice fly by Robbins. And it's 4-0 Texas. We'll bring up Carson Tinney. Flew out to right field back in the first inning. Strike one. So 2 runs in the first and now 2 runs in the second for Texas. Strike one pitch is upstairs, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That's a strike. 1-2. One-two pitch is foul. Count will stay 1-2. Another 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, 2-2. Two. That's low again. Full count. Payoff 3-2 pitch. Hit to third on one hop, throw across the diamond in time, and that'll do it in the bottom of the second. But the Longhorns get two more to extend their lead now to 4-0 as we head to the third inning. Four runs on just two hits so far for Texas. No runs, two hits for Oregon so far. Be the top of the order for Oregon here in the top of the third inning. Jimenez, Laya, and Cooney. Already in a 4-run hole here through 2 innings. Update on that game in Lawrence, Kansas. Jayhawks have finally got on the board, but they still trail Oklahoma 8-1. That game in the bottom of the 8th. That's game 1 of that Super Regional series between the Sooners and the Jayhawks. We will have at least one game 3 tomorrow. USC and North Carolina. North Carolina stayed alive with a 4-0 win in game 2 earlier today over USC. So we will have at least one game 3. Just about ready for first pitch down in Tuscaloosa. Game 1 of that Super Regional between Alabama and St. John's. Update on the Stanley Cup Final, Game 3 between the Hurricanes and the Golden Knights. That game scoreless after one period. A crucial Game 3 with that series all square at one game apiece. Here's Jimenez to lead off the third for Oregon. Singled to lead off the game. First pitch, top 3, bounced foul, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Popped up, foul, out of play. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Line foul. Count remains 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Hit into right for a base hit. Jimenez now 2 for 2. He's got 2 of the Ducks' 3 hits. And it will bring up Braden, or no, won't bring up Angel Laya. It's a strikeout victim, his first time up back in the first. Jack Jimenez, with his 2 hits, now has extended his on-base streak to 35 consecutive games. Ball 1 low here. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That'll even the count 1-1. Throw over to first before the 1-1 pitch. It's the 1-1. Showing bunt and taking a strike. 1-2. One-two pitch, check, swing, win around, strike 3. Laya strikes out for the second time. And it'll bring up Ryan Cooney now with 2 outs. Excuse me, with 1 out. Cooney also struck out his first time up back in the first. Ball 1. Dylan Volantis struck out the side in the first inning. One-zero pitch misses inside. It's 2-0. Two-zero pitch that misses. It's now 3-0. Three-zero pitch taken all the way. It's a strike. 3-1. Three-one pitch. That's down low. Ball 4. And Oregon has 2 on here with 1 out in the third inning. And it will bring up Drew Smith. Walked his first time up back in the first inning. So Oregon a threat here in the third with first and second and 1 out. Down 4-0. The pitch outside. 1-0. One-zero pitch. That's another ball. 2-0. Two-zero pitch. That's a strike. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. That's hit foul. Right field side. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That's off the glove of the catcher, and the throw down the third will be late. So runners now at the corners. So Jimenez now standing at third. Cooney stayed put at first. They are now underway in Tuscaloosa between Alabama and St. John's. That's ball four. Back-to-back walks. And Oregon's loaded the bases here with one out in the third. So with the bases loaded and one out, Braden Jackson comes to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And now we have a visit on the mound. First sign of trouble, major trouble. Dylan Volantis has been in tonight. Oregon did get two runners on in the first inning, but stranded them. So a chance here for Oregon to battle back in this one with the bases loaded and one out. Ball one. Now all of a sudden, Volantis struggling with his control here in the third inning. One 0 pitch, swing and a miss. Evens the count, a ball and a strike. One. That's down low. 2-1. Two one. In the dirt, 3-1. Volantis a ball away from walking in a run. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That's a swing and a miss, and the count goes full, 3-2. Three-two payoff. Swing and a miss, strike three. That's a big strikeout for Volantis. Fifth of the game. And now it'll be up to Berkeley Mavis. A ground out to the catcher, his first time up. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Oregon. Will Volantis be able to get out of this? Ball one. One 0 pitch. Bouncer to second. And the Ducks leave the bases loaded in the top of the third inning as Volantis gets out of trouble. Ducks have stranded 6 runners on base through the first 3 innings. We go to the bottom of the third in Austin, still 4-0 Texas. Texas here in the bottom of the third inning will have the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. It'll be Pack to lead it off. Pack walked his first time up. So here's Pack leading it off here in the bottom of the third. Great crowd on hand for this Super Regional in Austin. Swing and a miss by Pack to lead off the bottom of the third. Texas baseball team looking to do what the Texas softball team did earlier in the week. Texas women, Texas softball. That's a check swing win around. Texas softball team winning the College World Series earlier this week for the second year in a row and defeating Texas Tech in both of those seasons. 0-2 is high, 1-2 now. So the Texas baseball team looking to duplicate the feat of the Texas softball team. 1-2 is a swing and a miss. Pack goes down swinging for the first out here in the bottom of the third. And the batter will be Timo Becerra. Strikeout victim his first time up. Ball 1 to Timo Becerra. The 1-0 pitch just missed. 2-0. Pitch, that misses. It's now 3-0. Taken all the way was Becerra, and it's a strike, 3-1. Ad hit him. Becerra hit by the pitch. So he will take his base at first, and the batter will be Adrian Rodriguez. Rodriguez hit the 2-run double back in the bottom of the first. So Becerra's at first with 1 out. Ball 1. 1-0 pitch. It gets a throw to first instead. One 0 pitch, strike at the knees. 1-1. Another throw to first. That was close. Becerra does dive back in safely. Here's the 1-1. Excuse me, 1-1. It's another throw to first. Crowd getting a little impatient with all that Scolari has thrown onto the base pass a lot tonight. But he knows Texas likes to run. There's another throw. Ooh, I tell you what, did they have him at first? They just showed the replay at first base, and I'm actually not sure they didn't get him at first base on this last pickoff attempt. And Oregon, I think, Oregon's going to challenge this, and they may be correct here. So we've had this is our third challenge of the game. The first two have been overturned. And I'm thinking this one has a good chance to be too. Yeah, there's the tag on the upper side of Becerra, and his hand's not to the bag. This should be overturned too. So all those pickoff throws that Scolari has done tonight have won. This one may have finally be one to where he did pick off the runner. Ducks are adamant he's out. I'm pretty sure myself looking at that replay. And here comes the call. Yeah, he's out. So Becerra gets picked off at first base. So we are now 3 for 3 on overturns tonight. So now the bases are empty with 2 outs, and the 1-1 pitch is a strike. 1-2. One-two pitch just missed. 2-2. Two. That's way high. Full count. Heading to the bottom of the ninth in Lawrence, Kansas, 8-1 Oklahoma. It appears the Sooners are going to take the 1-0 lead in that Super Regional. 3-2 payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Texas kept off the scoreboard for the first time in a half inning here in the third. We head to the fourth. Longhorns still lead it, though, 4-0. Here for Oregon, it'll be the bottom third of the order. Luwaki, Maloney, and Brooks. Brooks. Excuse me. Luwaki doubled his first time up back in the second inning. So on we go here to the fourth. Still a 4-0 lead for Texas. So here we go, top of the fourth. First pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, 1 pitch. That's back up the middle and through for a base hit. So that's how Oregon starts off the top of the fourth inning. A leadoff single. So here now is Maloney. Hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. Maloney fouls off the 1-0 pitch. It's now 1-1. One pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2. One-two pitch. Hit foul, just foul, third base side. One-two pitch. That is hit fair down the left field line. This will be extra bases for Maloney. And coming to third and stopping there is Luwaki, so the Ducks have second and third with one out, trying to rally here in the fourth. And it will bring up Jack Brooks with two in scoring position and no one out here in the top of the fourth. It has gone final in Lawrence, Kansas. Oklahoma wins it 8-1. So Oklahoma takes the opener. Counts now 0-2 on a swing and a miss here by Jack Brooks. Oh, 2 pitch down low, 1-2. One-two pitch. Just missed. 2-2. Crowd was wondering where that pitch missed. 2-2. That's right down the middle. Strike three. No question about that one. Brooks caught looking. That's a big strikeout. It's number 6. On the night for Dylan Volantis, and we're back to the top of the order now in Jack Jimenez. 2 for 2 with a couple singles tonight. Ball 1. The 2 singles tonight, Jimenez has extended his reached base streak to 35 games in a row, and now Jimenez is ahead of the count 2-0 as that one misses low. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Strike 1. Three 1 pitch, swing and a miss. And that fills the count, 3-2. Three-two payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Volantis. That's now 7 in the game, and he is 1 out away from escaping a second and third no one out jam here in the fourth. It'll be up to Angel Laya to keep the inning alive and try and get Oregon on the board here in the fourth. Laya struck out both his prior plate appearances. Strike 1. 0-1. On the ground to first, and Texas is going to get out of this. Dylan Volantis escapes a second and third no one out jam. Oregon does not score. They strand two more runners. They have left 8 on base through 4 innings. And it's still 4-0 Texas going to the bottom of the 4th. Be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Texas. Due up in the bottom of the 4th. Well, steering clear from college baseball for just a second, some news came down. I guess it came down a couple days ago, but just now hearing about it right now, it involves the Dallas Mavericks and the Dallas Stars. Of course, they've been sharing the American Airlines Center there in downtown Dallas for the last several years. There's been some little hubbub there. So those two teams have not exactly, even though they share a building and share a city, two teams have not exactly been seeing eye to eye over the last few years, and it looks like they're about to go their own separate ways, as the Mavericks and Stars have both announced they will be leaving American Airlines Arena in downtown Dallas for the Dallas suburbs. Mavericks planning on going to far north Dallas. Meanwhile, the Dallas Stars look like they are going to be moving to nearby Plano, Texas. So the Mavericks and the Stars, the latest professional teams to be heading to the suburbs of their respective cities. Of course, it's been announced the Chicago Bears. It looks pretty close to official without being official. Chicago Bears appear to be headed across the state line to the Hammond, Indiana area. I'm here in Indiana, so that's how it's been big news around here. As it appears, that deal's about to get finalized, and the Chicago Bears, who have been playing in Chicago since their inception in, I believe it's 1920, appear to be headed out of Chicago and the state of Illinois. We'll see how that progresses. Back here in the bottom of the 4th, a foul ball, strike 1 on Mendoza. Mendoza grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. Strike 1 pitch. That's hit foul, and it's quickly 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Upstairs, 1-2. One-two pitch is on the ground to third. Long throw across in plenty of time, and there's the first out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So base is empty, 1 out, and ball 1 outside here to Ashton Larson. Larson struck out his first time up back in the 2nd. 1-0 pitch. That's right down the middle, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and fouled away, 1-2. 1-2 pitch. In the air, foul left side. That will not be played. It stays 1-2. One-two pitch again downstairs. 2-2. Two. Fouled off. Larson staying alive here. Two pitch, and that will be ball 3, and the count runs full, 3-2. Payoff pitch. Inside ball 4. Well, that's a 1-out walk. The batter will be Casey Borba. Borba hit the home run back in the second inning. And now there's the throw to first. Now, last time a runner was on base, he was picked off by Scolari. Ball 1. Scolari looks in and delivers the 1-0 pitch. That's down low, 2-0. Nice stop back there. That's a good stop back there by Mabus to keep that from going to the backstop. Two-0. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. Alabama's taking a 2-0 lead on St. John's, that game in the top of the third inning. The 2-1 pitch. That's upstairs. It's now 3-1. Scolari has just crossed the 80 pitch mark in this game. Three-one is a throw to first base instead. With a 4-0 lead, as much of a running team as you are, do you send the runner here with 1 out and a 3-1 count? Find out here. 3-1 pitch. That is lined. Diving play at second. He'll step on the bag and try to turn the double play, but it's off the first baseman's glove. But that's a heck of a play by Cooney there at second base for Oregon, nearly turning the double play. He got the out unassisted at second. I thought for sure that ball was headed into center field. Made a little bit of a wide throw to first to try to complete the double play, but still, fine defensive play by Cooney at second. He'll bring up Pendergrass now. Walked his first time up back in the second. Stole 2 bases after that and scored on a sacrifice fly. So this might be Scolari's last hitter because it looks like somebody in the bullpen for Oregon is ready to come in. See who that is. Toby Twist was warming earlier, but this is Jonah Barkhoff, I think, that was in the bullpen and looks like ready to come in. Here's the 1-1. Pendergrass shows bunt, pulls it back, 2-1. Two-one pitch. Again, Pendergrass shows bunt, pulls it back, takes outside, 3-1. Three-one pitch. Pendergrass fouls it off to fill the count. Full count to Darian Pendergrass. The 3-2 payoff once again. Ball 4. Pendergrass walks for the second time, and it's first and second with 2 outs. As we're back again to the top of the order, Aiden Robbins. Walked in the first, sacrifice fly in the second, and that's going to do it for Scolari. So a pitching change coming here for Oregon as Scolari throws 88 pitches. Struggled a little bit with control tonight. At least I think we're going to have a pitching change. So they're going to give him a chance to try to get through this 4th inning. Oh, Scolari staying in there. Well, head coach Mark Wasikowski went out there, and he went out there pretty quick. As quick as he ran out there, I thought for sure he was going to make a pitching change, but he does not. He's going to let Scolari face probably one more batter, no matter what happens. Boy, an update from that Stanley Cup final. Vegas has scored 3 second-period goals. They now lead 3-0. 5.5 to go second period in Vegas in that Game 3 of the Stanley Cup final. So here's Robbins. Pitch down low from Scolari, ball 1. It's another good stop back there by the catcher. 1-0, that's low too. 2-0. You're going to have to pull Scolari here, I think. Giving him a chance to retire this batter, but his control has been off tonight, to say the least. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's not close either. It's 3-0. Oh, the first base umpire saying Robbins swung on that. It's 2-1. Let's see here on the replay. Oh, he did go around. My goodness. Well, with the first two pitches not even anywhere close, I don't even know why you even attempt to offer on that. 2-1. That's way outside. 3-1. Three and one the count. And the pitch. Bounced foul, and the count runs full 3-2. Three-two payoff pitch. Runners will be off here with 2 outs. There they go, and it's foul. So they'll have to come back, and we'll do it again. Another 3-2 pitch. Runners will be off again. There they go. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. That is Scolari's 6th walk of the night that he has given up. And now it is for sure it for Scolari. He talked the manager into giving him one more batter, but he gives up the walk. And we are heading to the bullpen. So the Ducks head to the bullpen. They will bring in Jonah Barkov. So the line on Scolari, 3 2/3 innings, gave up 4 runs. All of them earned just 2 hits, but 6 walks, 4 strikeouts. And he is responsible for all 3 runners on base. Scolari came into this game with a 5-0 record, but ran into problems tonight, especially with his control. Through 98 pitches, 50 of the 98 were for balls, just 48 strikes. So Barkov coming in. Just his 6th appearance of the season, no record, 1.69 ERA, 5 walks, 9 strikeouts, and 5 1/3 innings. Has not been used very much this year at all. And he comes in inheriting the bases loaded here. There are 2 outs. And the batter for Texas will be Carson Tinney with the bases loaded. Tinney has flown out to right and grounded out to third in his prior 2 plate appearances on the night. So bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's Tinney trying to bust this thing open for the Longhorns. Strike one. Oh, 1 pitch, and that's going to be a balk. A balk has been called, which will bring in a run. It's 5-0. So they got Barkov for a balk. Oh yeah, once he slipped off the mound, once he started his motion, that's why the balk was called. 0-1 is a strike. It's 0-2. That run is charged to Scolari. 0-2 pitch is high. 1-2. Everybody on their feet. 1-2 pitch inside. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. In the air, foul. That will get out of play. Count remains 2-2. Comes another 2-2. And fouled again. Second and third, 2 outs. A run in already on the balk. 2-2, swing and a miss. They will throw to first to complete the out. And that will end the bottom of the fourth, but Texas adds a run and now leads at 5-0 as we head to the fifth in game one of the Austin Super Regional. So Oregon deficit keeps getting larger for the Ducks as it's now a 5-run deficit. The Oregon fifth inning here. It's going to be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Cooney, Smith, and Jaxa. Ducks have definitely had their chances because they've left 8 men on base through 4 innings. Alabama still up 2-0 on St. John's. That game in the top of the fourth in Tuscaloosa, game one of that Super Regional. That first pitch is, as Bob Uecker says in Major League, just a bit outside. Ryan Cooney leads it off for Oregon. He walked his first time up. 1-0 pitch, that's right down the middle for strike one. I take that back. This is Cooney's third appearance. He's walked and struck out in the game. Cooney rips it foul right side. It's 1-2. One-two pitch. Up the middle, but playing that way was the second baseman, and the throw to first in time for the out. Becerra was playing towards center, or more up the middle, and he ended up making a pretty easy backhanded play and throw to first for the out. One down here in the Oregon fifth. Batters Drew Smith. Walked both of his prior plate appearances so far and takes ball one high here. One 0 outside, 2-0. These two teams will battle in game two tomorrow. That will be a 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central first pitch in game two. Here's the 2-0. That's strike 2-1. We know there'll be a game three between North Carolina and USC tomorrow. Two-one pitch. That's a strike. Smith didn't like that call. Comes the 2-2 pitch. Got him. Add another strikeout for Dylan Volantis. That gives him 8. And Braden Jaxa steps up with the bases empty and 2 outs. Jaxa struck out both his prior plate appearances. Ball one. One 0 pitch. That's high. 2-0. Dylan Volantis can get one more batter here. He would be eligible for the win. As this is about to throw his 90th pitch of the night. That is lined into right. That'll be a base hit. And that will be a 2-out single for Jaxa, and it will keep the inning alive for Oregon and bring up Berkeley Mavis. Mavis is grounded out to the catcher and grounded out to second. First pitch swinging is hit in the hole to short and going to have to eat that one. That's going to be an infield single for Mavis. Rodriguez fielded the ball backhanded, but there was nothing he could do. He had no chance to throw Mavis out at first base, and he knew it, so he just ate it instead of risking a bad throw. So first and second with 2 outs brings up Milwaukee, who is 2 for 2 with a double and a single. Swing and a miss, strike one. Oregon, another runner in scoring position. They are 0 for 8 tonight with runners in scoring position, and they've left 8 men on base. That's a nice stop back there, but still going to third and advancing on to third is Jaxa. So the wild pitch will advance the runner to third. One, strike 1 and 2. 1-2 pitch. That's high. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. 2-2. No, he didn't. They just showed the replay. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Strikeout number 9 for Volantis as he goes 5, as he can now get the win. Oregon now 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. They strand 2 more. That's now 10 left on base through 5 innings. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 5-0 Longhorns. Be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Pack, Becerra, and Rodriguez in the bottom of the 5th inning for Texas. So the game schedule for tomorrow: Georgia, Mississippi State will start it off at noon. 2 games will begin at 3 o'clock. The deciding game 3 between USC and North Carolina, and also game 2 of Alabama St. John's. Kansas, Oklahoma, game 2 will be at 6 o'clock Eastern. And game 2 of this Super Regional between Texas and Oregon will be at 9 Eastern, 8 Central. So bottom of the 5th inning here, Pack will lead it off. He has walked and struck out so far, his 2 prior plate appearances. Pack shows bunt and takes ball 1. It's the 1-0 pitch. Strike 1. 1-1 pitch misses low. Counts now 2-1. 2-1. That's a strike at the knees. 2-2. Two. That's fouled away. Pack will stay alive. Another 2-2 pitch. Down low, full count. Payoff pitch on the way to Pack. On the ground to second. And the throw to first in time for the first out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. So Vaquera, the batter, he struck out in the first and was hit by a pitch in the third. Swing and a miss, strike one. That is into right center field. That's going to get down. And into second with a double is Becerra. Despite having 5 runs, that's just the third hit tonight for Texas. Batter will be Adrian Rodriguez. 2-run double back in the first for Rodriguez and a strikeout. Pitch. Ball 1. One 0 pitch. Look back to second. Vaquera gets back easily. One 0 pitch. At the knees, strike one. One. Into left center field. That's going to get down. Becerra's going to score. Back-to-back double, or excuse me, an RBI single, I beg your pardon. For Rodriguez, and it is 6-0. And Ethan Mendoza will come to the plate. Mendoza's grounded out to the pitcher and grounded out to third tonight. Still only one out. Ball one. Here's the pitch. And no, it isn't. It's throw to first. Alabama's extended their lead on St. John's. That is now 5-0 Alabama, bottom of the fourth. Here's the 1-0. Hit foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. Throw to first. There has been a lot of that tonight from the Oregon pitching staff. Another throw over. One, that'll get away. No, it hit him, excuse me. So a hit batter puts runners at first and second for Texas for Ashton Larson. Struck out and walked tonight. Meeting on the mound here prior to this at bat. The Texas Longhorns softball team in attendance. Back-to-back Women's College World Series champions. Ball one to Larson. One 0 pitch. That misses low. It's 2-0. Two 0 pitch on the way. Not close again. 3-0. Walks have been an absolute killer for Oregon pitching tonight. The starter, Scolari, walked 6. Here's the 3-0. That's a strike. 3-1. 3-1. Ball 4, and they are loaded again for Texas. For Casey Borba, who homered already once tonight. That was back in the second inning. Hitting to a fielder's choice. His last time up, that was that great defensive play by Cooney. That almost turned a double play. And Oregon's going to go to the bullpen again for the second time tonight. So that will wrap up the night for Jonah Barkov. Leo Elman on for the 14th time. 2-0 record, 1.34 ERA. 6 walks, 19 strikeouts in 15 1/3 innings. Comes in inheriting the bases loaded, 1 out. So the third pitcher of the night for Oregon into the game. So here we go. Elman against Borba. I said 1.34 ERA on Elman. It's 6.32 ERA. Borba sends one in the air to left, not very deep. Shortstop is back there to make the catch, no tag. And that'll be out number 2. A big second out. It'll be up to Pendergrass. He has walked both of his prior plate appearances. Pendergrass also scored a run tonight. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and Pendergrass is hit by the pitch to make it 7-0. So Pendergrass has walked twice and now been hit by a pitch. That run will be charged to Borkov. Top of the order, Aiden Robbins. Walked twice and a sacrifice fly for him. Strike 1. 0-1 downstairs. Nice stop back there to keep that from going to the backstop and saving a run. Good play by Mavis, on the pitch from Elman. 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. One-two pitch, swing and a miss, strike three to end the inning. Texas gets two more, but they leave the bases loaded. We head to the sixth. All Longhorns in this one in game one. It's 7-0. Be Maloney, Brooks, and then the top of the order, Jimenez for Oregon. Down 7-0. So Oregon down to their final 12 outs in this one. Maloney to lead it off here in the sixth. Maloney has doubled and hit into a fielder's choice. First pitch, top six, strike one. Dylan Volantis back out there to at least start the sixth inning on the mound. He is nearing 100 pitches. 0-1, swing and a miss. 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch downstairs, 1-2. One-two pitch. Through past the diving first baseman and down the right field line. Maloney's going to have two anyway, and he's going to pull up there with a leadoff double. So leadoff double for Oregon here in the eighth. So the leadoff double brings up Jack Brooks. Ball one. Brooks has flown out to left and struck out tonight. 0 for 2. Swing and a miss on the 1-0 pitch. Counts even 1-1. So another chance for the Ducks with a runner in scoring position. 0 for 9 tonight with runners in scoring position. Shows bunt here. Takes low. 2-1. Longhorn bullpen starting to loosen. As Volantis is over 100 pitches. There's a bunt, foul, 2-2 now. Ethan Walker and Thomas Burns. Well, Ethan Walker anyway. Loosening in the bullpen. Burns is down there, but he's not throwing, at least not yet. Two, just missed, full count. Three-two, ball 4, and that will put runners at first and second for Oregon here in the 6th. And back to the top of the order, Jimenez. Jimenez has singled twice and struck out. 2 for 3. Now a meeting on the mound here. So the meeting on the mound is over. Dylan Volantis is at 106 pitches. So probably not much longer in this game for him. Pitch hits. That hits Jimenez, and that's going to load the bases for Oregon with nobody out for Angel Laya. Struck out twice and grounded out to first. The night for Laya. So Oregon has loaded the bases. They had runners at second and third. It was either last inning or in the 4th. Second and third, nobody out, but did not score. Swing and a miss here for Laya, strike 1. That's fouled away, and the count goes to 0-2. 0-2 to Laya. Got him! That is strikeout number 10 for Dylan Volantis tonight. That is a big first out. Make it now 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position for the Ducks. Cooney will now be the batter as the crowd comes to their feet. And that's good. And the reason they are coming to their feet is because Volantis is coming out of this game, and the crowd is going to acknowledge him as he comes off. Volantis exits after 5 1/3 innings. No runs allowed, at least not yet. All 3 runners on base are his responsibility. 8 hits, walked 4, struck out 10. It's going to be Thomas Burns out of the bullpen for Texas. Burns out for the 22nd time. 1-0 record, ERA of 6 flat. 14 walks, 40 strikeouts in 21 innings. So is Oregon going to squander another opportunity? They have had several chances tonight. That Stanley Cup final has gotten interesting. Vegas was up 4-0, but the Hurricanes have scored 3 unanswered goals to make that 4-3 now with 12:18 to go in the third period. So both teams have now given way to their bullpens. So the base is loaded here. Ball 1. Is that message? Can I request you something to live chat? Well, I suppose I can't guarantee it to be have a yes or no, be a yes or no, but 1-0 strike 1-1. React to send this to all your friends by okay, whoever that is in the live chat, I'll have to wait until this is over to do that. 1-1, pop foul, out of play, 1-2. Ryan Cooney, the batter. Struck out, walked, and grounded out. The 1-2. Got him looking. 2 down. Drew Smith will be the batter. Smith has walked twice and struck out. Swing and a miss on a high one, 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch. 1-1. That misses high and outside. Search, send this to all your friends. Okay, on the live chatter, when this is over on mine, I'll see what I can do. 1-1 pitch. That's high. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Huh. Is Texas going to get out of another one? Up and in, full count. Oh, it's a video? Okay. Arancito kick on the live chat. I got you. Full count pitch. Oh, that's fouled off the mask of the home plate umpire. Need to walk that one off. Everybody on their feet in Austin. Well, mostly everybody. Another 3-2. Runners take off. There they go. Ball 4. It's a bases loaded walk, and Oregon is on the board. That run is charged to Volantis. Braden Jackson, the batter. Ball 1. One 0 pitch. Strike 1. More bullpen action for Texas. Luke Harrison. One one. Outside, 2-1. Two one is outside. 3-1. 3-1, ball four, back-to-back bases loaded walks. 7-2. That also will go get charged to Volantis. And here's Mabus. Oregon is one more base runner away from getting the tying run to the plate. And it's going to be another pitching change for Texas. So Burns comes in and gives up 2 bases loaded walks. And Luke Harrison's coming in to pitch. On for the 18th time, 6-3 record. 4.36 ERA, 29 walks, 87 strikeouts, 76 and a third innings. Mainly used as a starter this year. Alabama still leading St. John's 6-0, top of the 6th inning. Game 1 of that Tallahassee Super Regional. Still 4-3, Vegas leading Carolina. Stanley Cup Game 3. Major League Baseball score, the Dodgers, a 9-run first inning against the Angels. Dodgers lead 9-1 after 1. So Luke Harrison on to try to get Texas out of this. 2 bases loaded walks have made this a 7-2 game. Here's Berkeley Mavis. Single and 2 groundouts. Ball 1. One zero went around, I think. Yep. 1-1. It's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. One, two, pitch low. 2-2. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Go! Full counts. Texas was walking off the field. They thought it was strike 3. Tinney was running back to his dugout. He thought for sure they had strike 3. But the home plate umpire called it a ball. And the 3-2 payoff. That is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Oregon gets 2 on 2 bases loaded walks, but it could have been a lot worse. As 7-2 Texas. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, Oregon leaves the bases loaded. They have now left 13 runners on base. So the line now complete. For the Texas starting pitcher, Dylan Volantis, 5 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts, but he does stand in line to get the win if Texas holds on here. So here in the bottom of the 6th inning for Texas, 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Carson Tinney leads it off in the last of the 6th inning for the Longhorns. Tinney tonight is 0 for 3. He's flown out, grounded out, and struck out. New Oregon pitcher into the game, Colin Clark. 6-3 record, 4.6 ERA, 19 walks, 75 strikeouts, and 76 1/3 innings. On for the 18th time this year. First pitch, bottom 6, upstairs, ball 1. One zero. That is pop, foul, and out of play. 1-1. One is a strike. 1-2. That's popped up just off the infield. The catch made by Maloney for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. And it will bring up Anthony Pack Jr. 0 for 2. He did reach on a walk back in the first. He has struck out and grounded out his other 2 plate appearances. Ball 1. Seven runs, just 4 hits for Texas, as the 1-0 is a swing and a miss. Texas has left 6 runners on base, 2 runs, 8 hits for Oregon. They've left 13 on base. That is through into left for a base hit. One out single for Pack here in the bottom of the 6th. Will bring up Becerra. Becerra doubled. He's been hit by a pitch and struck out. Pitch to Becerra's low and outside, ball 1. One 0 is a swing and a miss. 1-1. A throw over to first instead. One. A little outside, 2-1. Two one. That's outside. 3-1. And the 2-1 is low, and there goes the runner, and that's going to be a stolen base. Well, hold on here, though. Home plate umpire. Actually, that was ball 4, so it wouldn't have made any difference anyway. Foul ball here for strike 1. To Adrian Rodriguez. Doubled, singled. He's drove in 3 runs tonight and scored a run. That 0-1 gets away, and the runners will move up 90 feet to second and third. And now time called. One and one the count here. So the meeting over. And that's a pitch out. And the quick snap throw to third, and they almost got him picked off at third base. He got in there, but barely. Two-one pitch. Ball three. Three-one pitch. In the air to left center. That's going to be plenty deep enough to score the run from third. There's the catch in left center. Pack will tag and score. Sacrifice fly makes it 8-2. And Becerra advances to third. Sacrifice fly by Rodriguez. And Ethan Mendoza will be the batter. With the runner at third and 2 outs. Ball one. Here's the pitch. That is drilled deep left center field. Forget it. That's out of here. 2-run home run. For Mendoza to left center field. And Texas has put 10 on the board. 10-2 Longhorns. Mendoza, 10th home run of the year. RBIs 47 and 48. Very next pitch sent into right center, but this one's going to hold up. And the catch made to end the inning. But 3 more for Texas. Big blow, the Mendoza home run, and it is 10-2 Longhorns as we head to the 7th. So a 3-run six for Texas to build the lead to 8 after Oregon tried to crawl back in it with 2 there in the top of the 6th. So Oregon now in an 8-run hole. And just 9 outs left in this one. First pitch, top 7, swing and a miss. Milwaukee has doubled, singled, and struck out in this game as he leads it off here in the 7th. And now it's 0-2. Oh, 2, that's way high. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3, 1 down here in the 7th. Carolina in the Stanley Cup final has rallied from down 4-0. They tied it up in the 3rd period. And for the 2nd game in a row, the Hurricanes and Golden Knights are headed to overtime. 4-4. Here's Maloney. Comes inside to him, ball 1. Maloney's doubled twice. And he's hit into a fielder's choice. Outside, counts now 2-0. That pitch misses outside. Outside, and that's going to be a walk with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. And Jack Brooks will be the batter. Walked last time up, flown out and struck out tonight as well. Ball 1. One 0 pitch. Instead, it's a throw over to first. Again, a throw to first. 1-0. That misses. That's 6 straight out of the strike zone now from Luke Harrison. That 2-0 pitch. There's a strike. 2-1. Two one, strike two. 2-2. Two pitch is hit into center, playable out there. And the catch for Pendergrass for the second out. And back to the top of the order, Jimenez. Singled twice and has been hit by a pitch. And has struck out. Ball one. One O's outside. It's 2-0. Two O is inside. Now 3-0. Laya is on deck. And that's way high. That's a 4-pitch walk. So it's first and second now. For Laya, 0 for 4 tonight. He has struck out 3 times and grounded out. Strike one. It's the 0-1. Right down the middle, 0-2. Oh, 2 misses 1 and 2. One, 2 is on the ground to second. And the throw to first in time to end the top half of the 7th inning. Stretch time in Austin, 10-2 Texas. So for Texas in the bottom of the 7th inning, 8, 9, and 1. Borba, Pendergrass, and the top of the order, Robbins. So leading it off here in the bottom of the 7th will be Casey Borba, who homered back in the 2nd. Fielder's choice and a pop-out since then. Longhorns 6 outs away from taking game 1 in this Super Regional Series. Ball 1. That pitch upstairs, and it's now 2-0. Two-0 pitch. 3-0. Strike 1. Two one is foul, and that will move the count to 2-2. Payoff pitch to Borba's fouled off. Payoff pitch again, swing and a miss, strike 3. And it will bring up Pendergrass. Texas has scored in every inning except the 3rd. And, of course, here in the 7th so far. Pendergrass has walked, been hit by a pitch, scored a run. It's ball 1. One 0 pitch is on the ground to 3rd. 2 outs. Which will bring us back to the top of the order, Aiden Robbins. Robbins has walked twice, hit a sacrifice fly back in the 2nd, struck out his last time up. Pitch misses inside for ball 1. Strike one. One misses. 2-1. Comes the 2-1. That's right down the middle for strike two. 2-2. Two. Strike three, and that will do it. In the seventh inning for Texas. Just the second inning tonight, the Longhorns have not scored. We head to the eighth. 10-2 lead for Texas. Three, 4, and 5 hitters for Oregon. Cooney, Smith, and Jackson. It'll be a new Texas pitcher. Brody Walls will be the new Texas pitcher. Walls out for the 17th time. 2-0 record, 5.53 ERA. 8 walks, 34 strikeouts in 27 2/3 innings. So Harrison goes an inning and a third. No runs. Walked 2, struck out 2. Oregon has 6 outs left in this one. They need an 8-run rally. They have left 15 runners on base tonight. So here we go. Walls in to face Cooney. Strike one on the outside corner. Cooney walked back in the third. He has struck out a couple times and grounded out. 0 for 3. Ball one. That'll even the count 1-1. One is outside. 2-1. One of these teams will head to Omaha and join, so far, West Virginia, Troy, and Ole Miss. 2-1 is chopped back to the pitcher, and the tag will be applied for out number 1 in the Oregon eighth. Bring up Drew Smith. Smith has walked 3 times tonight and struck out. Ball 1. It's the 1-0. Outside, 2-0. That's hit well to left field, and that is going to get out of here. Drew Smith sends a solo shot to left. And it makes it 10-3. Smith goes deep for the 16th time this year, RBI number 62. And Jackson will be the batter. That pitch popped up. Foul territory. Will it stay in play? It will. Well, it does. And going crashing into the wall there, but unable to make the play, was Tinney, the catcher. Good effort. Couldn't quite come up with it. One and one the count. Still a little bit of a wind blowing towards left, but not nearly as strong as it was earlier as the 1-1 misses inside. 2-1. Two one pitch. That's popped up. This one will stay in play. Catch made, 2 outs. And the batter will be Berkeley Mavis with the bases empty and 2 outs. Mavis singled back in the 5th. He's also grounded out twice and struck out. Hit foul, strike 1. A 1 outside, 1-1. So these two teams meet again tomorrow in game 2, 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. It appears Oregon will be in a must-win game 2, unless they come up with some kind of big rally here in their last 4 outs. 1-1 is outside, 2-1. Two one. Swing and a miss. 2-2. 2-2 pitch popped up. Foul territory, and it is caught this time. For the third out, Oregon gets a run on the Drew Smith homer, but still trails 10-3 as we go to the bottom of the eighth. Here in the bottom of the eighth for Texas, Tinney, Pack, and Becerra. Tinney will lead it off. He is 0 for 4. Flown out, grounded out, struck out, and popped out. Colin Clark back out to the mound for Oregon. So here's Tinney to lead it off. Tinney hits it right to third, and it looks like his consecutive base streak of 34 games in a row is going to end here. One pitch, one out. Here's Pack. Singled his last time up. He's also reached on a walk. Has scored one of the 10 Texas runs tonight as well. Pack shows bunt, takes inside, ball one. One 0 pitch to Pack misses. 2-0. Looking to the Oregon ninth inning. It's going to be the bottom third of the order. Pack takes strike one here, 2-1. Two one. Inside corner, 2-2. Two. Pack just got a piece of that one to foul it off. Pack hits the 2-2 foul and out of play. Onto the hillside there in foul territory down the left field line. Two-two. And a right for a base hit. Pack aboard with a one-out single here in the 8th. And it will bring up Becerra. Texas leads this game 10-3, but they've been out-hit 9-7. Becerra doubled back in the 5th, walked his last time up, and has also been hit by a pitch. Just pitch to him. Strike one. Pickoff throw over to first. Pack dives back. Becerra fouls it off. Moves the count to 1-1. One and one the count to Becerra. Pack, decent lead at first. That's a pitch out and the snap throw back, and Pack dives back. Alabama now 8-0 up on St. John's, bottom of the 8th. So it appears Alabama's headed for a Game 1 win in that Super Regional. 2-1 is foul. 2-2. Texas 3 outs away from taking a 1-0 series lead in this one. Another throw to first, and Pack is back. Two pitch. Again, the throw. Two lined into right. That's fair. Pack rounding third and will hold right there. It's a double for Becerra. Second and third with one out for Texas. Here's Adrian Rodriguez. Doubled and singled. Drove in 4 runs tonight. And now a meeting on the mound. Another pitching change here for Oregon. Going to be Michael Mechna coming into the game. Give you the numbers on Mechna here. Out for the 21st time this year, 1-0, 5.56 ERA, 12 walks, 24 strikeouts in 22 2/3 innings. Fifth pitcher of the night for Oregon. So Colin Clark goes 2 1/3, gives up 4 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. He walked 1 and struck out 2. So with runners at second and third for Texas and 1 out, Rodriguez will be the batter. So here we go. Pitch to Rodriguez is lifted in the air to left, foul, and it drops foul. I think Jimenez intentionally let that ball drop foul instead of catching it, because if he had caught that, Pack would have scored from third. A 1 pitch misses outside, a ball and a strike. One. Off the end of the bat here into left center. Catch by Brooks for out number 2, but Pack will score anyway on the sac fly. Run number 11 for the Longhorns. It's 11-3. So Rodriguez, RBI number 5 on the night. Mendoza will step up. Mendoza into right, and the catch made by the second baseman to end the inning, but Texas adds 1 more. Last chance for Oregon. We head to the ninth. Longhorns lead 11-3. Pitchers of record in this game. Dylan Volantis on the winning side for Texas. Scolari would be on the losing side, so both starters would have a factor in the decision tonight. Lewacki will lead it off in the Oregon ninth. He's doubled, singled, and struck out his last two times. It's going to be a quick wrap up tonight, folks, after the final out, as there's a swing and a miss. After the final out, quickly run down the final stats. Run down, final look at the scoreboard. If I can run down part of the scoreboard now, West Virginia, Troy, and Ole Miss have all punched their tickets to Omaha today as the 1-1 misses 2-1. North Carolina forced a game 3 with their 4-0 shutout of USC. Swing and a miss. 2-2. 2-2 is low to fill the count. Payoff 3-2 pitch. Got him. 1 out in the ninth. Oregon has looked at a lot of strike threes tonight, and that was another one. 14 strikeouts tonight by Texas pitching. Oklahoma winner over Kansas 8-1. Alabama up 8-0 on St. John's, top of the ninth. Swing and a miss for strike 1 to Maloney. Maloney with a couple doubles and a walk. 0-1 right down the middle, 0-2. Down in the dirt on the 0-2. It's 1-2. 1-2 is a little high. 2-2. I think Walls thought he had strike three. Two and two. 2-2 pitch. Got him. Swing and a miss. 2 outs. And the Longhorns are an out away. Up to Jack Brooks to keep it alive for Oregon. Again, 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central tomorrow. Game 2 could be the decider for Texas. First pitch here, ball 1. Pinch hitter here for Oregon. Gabe Miranda. The 1-0 pitch misses inside. It's 2-0. Miranda, 242 hitter. 5 home runs, 18 runs batted in. 2-0. That's low. It's 3-0. Everybody on their feet in Austin. That's a 4-pitch walk to the pinch hitter Miranda with 2 outs here in the 9th. And we're back to the top of the order, Jimenez. Couple doubles, a hit by pitch, and a walk for Jimenez. He's been a busy man tonight on the base paths. Now it looks like we have a pinch runner at first base. We do. It is Elijah Cook, the pinch runner at first base. Pitch to Miranda, ball 1. Cook with the steal of second base. And that hits Jimenez, so the 27th out. Proving hard to get for Texas here. 2 on now for Oregon with 2 outs for Laya. Oh for 5 tonight. 3 strikeouts and 2 groundouts. And now we're going to have a meeting on the mound as out comes pitching coach for the Longhorns. So here we go. Oregon looking for their first hit with the runner in scoring position. Strike 1. They are 0 for 13 tonight. with runners in scoring position. 0-1. In the air, center field should do it, and it will. The Longhorns take game one, 11-3 the final, and Texas will look to win it and advance to the College World Series tomorrow. 11 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Longhorns. They left 7 men on base. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Oregon. They left 17 runners on base. And ended the game 0 for 14 with runners in scoring position. Win in this game goes to Dylan Volantis. Now 10-1 on the year. Cal Scolari suffered the loss for Oregon, and he's now 5-1 on the season. As Texas wins it 11-3, they take game one. Oregon now in a must-win game two tomorrow, or the Longhorns will be headed to the College World Series in Omaha once again. Folks, are going to wrap it up right here after this one. Again, my name is John, Sportsmananza John on YouTube. If you like my content, would really appreciate a like and subscribe from you. Also on Kick at Sports Kick John. Do want to tell you the Stanley Cup Final, Hurricanes and Golden Knights is headed to double overtime. That is airing on ABC, so interested in watching the end of that one. I will be back with tomorrow, I think sometime, the tentative plan for more college baseball super regional action. Don't know the game or what time yet. I think I will be back with you sometime tomorrow for more super regional action. Again, Texas wins it 11-3 in game one of this one. I'll talk to you again down the road. Good night, everybody. God bless.